Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up. Horses cold brew. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up. Horses cold brew. Just let me be blunt. My speech in the morning, nothing but grunts. With no coffee, that's as dangerous. On a scale from 1 to 10, I rank it that girl from Stranger Things. And if you get what I'm saying, my attitude be mad flagrant like I'm Draymond. But you ain't get the picture, BMP. So I'm gonna keep pushing on you, GNC. It's like, yeah, the first thing on my mind is when that hot coffee gonna seep into the coffee grind. It's like some magic's floating all in the air. Toss some ice cubes in my cup, it's a good day. All I gotta say is that it's starting in a good way. It's time for working and I don't even care. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up. Horses cold brew. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up. Horses cold brew. Start fresh, that's how it's gotta be. Everything starts back with your coffee beans. If it's cold brew, then it's gotta be coarse. Don't get the cart ahead of the horse, start learning the course. But of course you can disregard, and don't at me if it gets too hard. When it's my time to drink, man, it's always on hand. Drink from a cup or a bottle, even a can. You never know when you're craving no hit. It could be in the bathroom while you're taking a Ric Flair, I'll say he ain't got nothing on it. When that coffee hits my lips, it's a seance. Feeling real super with the cape on. Anything I'll take on. This cup of coffee, yeah boy, this is the shit. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up. Horses cold brew. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up. Horses cold brew. Verse, so I guess that's where I talk about how we might be addicted in a roundabout kind of way, or how you say, a dependency that's in my life, and I'm proud to say it's filling me with way more energy than I'll ever need, keeping me up for things I thought I'd never see. Time's gonna kill us all one day, whether old age, illness, or from listening to Coldplay. F that noise, wubba lub lub, drink all the coffee, chug a lug lug. The day doesn't start till you're on your second cup. If they talk before then, homies better duck. It's 100% okay to start swinging in every single combo, unless you see I'm bringing a cup of Joe. Tell him bring some mo for your bro who made that coffee song. Or tell him go home. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up. Horses cold brew. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up. Horses cold brew.
What's going on, guys? Welcome into the old coffee shop. Hope you're having a good one. Assassin, I think I honestly have no idea how it would be unlocked. I have the pieces in part because of buying the 40th anniversary, the 40 years of WrestleMania edition, which gave a whole crap ton of points to unlock stuff. I honestly couldn't tell you. Why is your whoever wanting to use your character having an issue because of that? Anyway, we are doing a few hours of Sea of Thieves, and then we're going to be swapping over to commentary on AEW Dynasty. Well, only thing I can suggest, if they're not able to unlock it, because I have no idea how it's done, we may have to change your look. Yeah, possibly. Anyway, I was going to say, there's a few hours yet for folks to get their predictions in on AEW Dynasty. You've got till we switch over to the commentary to get your selections in. Grab my sloop. And this is going to be a closed crew. Yeah, I'll set it for guild crew. And set sail. No worries, assassin. No worries. And as you can see here, too, we have met the goal for the diabetes research. That last $200 was taken care of by the legend, the myth, the Lebo. That man is generous to a fault. Now we have stretch goal, trying to get to that to the 1250 mark, and we've got 9 days to do that. Yes. Yep, on Daggertooth. All right. Still. First thing I'm going to do, open up. Wasn't looking for promotions anyway. I want a storage crate. Gonna clean out the barrels the easy way. Now they're both empty. All right. Huh. Somebody's been doing some. Hello. Anonymous giving $5 to the diabetes fundraising, which is great. No idea who that may be, but I Have to find the silly things. Feed. Ooh. Bunch of food stickers. Cool. Open up. Oh, here's the flap on the bottom. And, oh, here's an appropriate sticker for that $5. It's coffee. We'll just put that right there. All right. No guarantee how long that's going to stay there. They've been kicking around here for quite a while. A little different route to get to these barrels back here.
What about the goddamn Jaffa cakes, asswipe?
Evening, legend. How are all the things? Goes great. And thank you very much, Lebo, for what you did earlier today to get us to the donation goal. Now we are going for stretch goal. And right now that's stretch goal 1250. If that happens, both SFC Stewart and the Fourth Nobleman are going to be doing the one chip challenge. And Smedicom at the same time is going to be doing a chamoy pickle. I never had any sort of extra stretch goal thing set for myself, to be honest. Or anything special for myself to for hitting the 1,000.
Lebo_W thinks it's time for you to stand up and stretch a little bit.
Stand up and stretch. I just barely got started. Yikes. Well, that's my see me with 25. And Stewart with $20. They must be doing donations over on Rajcom's stream over on the Whirlwind Gaming channel. So, what I'll do, I'm going to combine those two together, and I'm going to do myself some hot sauce on a cracker. Because both of those folks are not here. They're over in another channel and made donations. Give me a second. All right. Throw that there. We've got cracker. Everything just falling over all over the place here. And we've got hot sauce. This particular stuff, Tingly Ted's, made by the sidekick of Ed Sheeran on his Late Show. You say that, you do realize, bam, you see me now. There's the hot sauce on the cracker. Got a pretty good load of it on there. Kind of runny. Yeah. Does have a bit of burn to it. But still bearable. Now. Just trying to decide if I should go merchant or gold hoarder. Take a look at the map. Clear all markers. We've got old marks on the map. From my understanding, probably double. It is a very spicy. Why, are you debating? You've done plenty already. And then there's this guy here who went above and beyond. Level 3 Reaper. Makes me wonder if I should represent or just go ahead and do the quest. I think I'll just go ahead and do the quest. Voyages, gold. I'm on the high seas, Lebo. The private server, Safer Seas, does not give as much gold. Does not give as much gold, and they cap the rep. So, not really worthwhile doing. Well, yeah, it's peaceful though. Like if you're all right with not getting a heck of a lot, gives you a way of kind of getting through. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid a seaport and dive to it. And Shadow, I got no idea what your tag team even is like for gimmick and whatnot. So I don't think it'd be right for me to make a choice.
Raiding party!
Hatter, thanks for the raid.
We're gonna have some laughs.
Had enough of shooting yourself in the face, I see. Oh, it definitely would be an option there for you, for the two of you then, yes. Go to private seas, do the different quests, and get a little bit of build up at least anyway. Or even just chill with some fishing. Yeah, there is that. But if you're just wanting to do the basics, just gonna put this up a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. Ancient gold fortress. Oh, okay, that one's well over.
I'm doing well for wins tonight. I'm enjoying. I would say that first place way to finish tonight, good way to end.
No, you don't. I'm close enough. Stop shooting. They're not gonna stop shooting, are they? Oh, there they go. Got to turn my lights off, too. Yeah. They do get pretty bad. Oh, hi, boys. Give me a sec to park the ship, will yes? There we go. What? Just coconuts. All right. Coconuts it is. Candy. Ooh, what? The heck was that? Did Cubby throw a chair at me? Yeah, they want to keep coming at me, you know. Oh. Sparks hates Cartman. That must have been donated over on Noble's channel. Because Noble does do a Cartman impression. So unfortunately, I have no way of giving him stream loots. They're just going to keep coming down to me, are they? Candy. Retro Drew TV with a $10. Again, I can't really... I didn't get around to firing that up yet. To be honest. Where you going, buddy? Ow! Son of a bitch. Just got started here, Neil. Doing a little solo raiding. Hmm.
I'm doing all right. How do I live? Mr. Cubby.
All right.
How did I live through that?
Oh, hello, Captain. Oh, I'm so gonna get slaughtered here. Yeah. Right. And just getting the fishing fired up here now. No problem. I didn't know she was gonna be in there too, to be honest. Yeah. Tried to keep it to some classic stuff. Okay, Captain. It's just you and me now. Right. Figure out that storeroom key for upstairs. Nice. Found it. Noms. And that looks to be it here. Now the tricky bit's going to be remembering where I killed the captain to unlock this door here. I guess it was the floor down below, wasn't it? Yeah. Hey, Tezzy. In the next to the stairs in the bunk room. There's ammo pouch. I am not seeing the key. Oh, there it is, underneath the ammo pouch. Cool. That was kind of rude of them to put it right... What? Oh, the second catch of a blue whale. Cassiopeia was the first one to catch one of those. Must have been a hellish strong line on that fishing pole. To mention hellish strength in you.
But I don't want
I
no
want to
tea.
sit down.
It gives me a headache.
Oh, what shall we have then?
Coffee.
That's a change. Okay, and did you take a look at Kitty with the
Grab
white
the
face?
rest of this gold.
Her celebration looked like she's raising the middle finger. I can't unsee that anymore.
Right. Still. Got ourselves not a bad little haul to start with. Golden Crown. Get yourself a Crown Royale there now. Go get yourself a Crown Royale. You got your crown. If it wasn't for the glitch in WWE 2K24 regarding second outfits, I would possibly bring back the blue suit. Although, to be honest, I would rather have
Second
my
game of the season.
Black Champions outfit.
And the first place game. Victory!
Oh yeah, I just find basic shit. Mackerel, coffee cups. Yeah, so I hope you did catch and release on that blue whale. I mean, they're endangered. Right, I think that's everything. Not gonna bother searching through the rest of the place for stacks of gold and whatnot. Right.
Is that enough, Joe Rogan? Give me your mouth!
Lebo_W redeemed this card. Boosh.
Lebo, going for the espresso shot. All right. Now, XPi put in for it for this coming Saturday, so that's going to wind up being in 2 weeks' time, Lebo. way down here. All right. Plunder outpost it is then. East northeast. And thanks for that. The screen was in need of it for sure. So we've got another $5 donation from someone over in Noble's channel. I just grab another sticker and right about there. The ferry. Johnny, you're trying too hard.
Outstanding patriotism.
Yes.
Give me that. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, yes! We were the 100%. Damn right.
Nice catch on the treasure chest. Been shifted a little bit.
What the rock is cooking.
Aggie called to say how much he
Pogo
cared.
there. That was fucking
He
savage.
just called
You
to
serious,
say
bro?
he loves me.
What the hell?
And he means it from the bottom of his heart. Yeah. Classic bit of song there. Made decidedly unclassic by my singing. There's a face on that rock. Look at that.
Here is Electro.
Hey, and then there.
Compliments of your friendly neighborhood spider.
Derpity derp derp.
There's the sovereigns. Well, that's just how the overlay is when donations come in to the fundraiser. Quick refresh, though, clears them right off. And there have been a few donations coming in over on the Streamathon streams today. They are trying to stretch things to $12.50 now. And, well, they're at $1,085 right now. Oh, there would be somebody at the Sovereigns here. Well. I guess we'll be going to a different port. Uh, d- d- Hmm. Right east to Ancient Spire. Seriously? Seriously? Okay. Ooh, son of a bitch. Come on, Wave. Stop that. Alright, they are sunk. Let me get my sail up.
Lebo_W played this card. Pirate Hat time.
Pirate hat time, he says. Oh, there it is. I'll grab the pirate hat in a minute. Gotta get over to where... Ooh. Takes a licking, keeps on ticking. That thing must have been waterproof. It was about over there they went down, wasn't it? Ooh, a classic. Where are the things? There they are. Thank you, Burbs. A little bit of extra loot. Yeah, fuck off, Bruce. Hello. Ugh. Waves here, I tell ya. And right. Get ourselves going again to Ancient Spire. Like, clear. Oh. Pimpin' and Grippin'. Captained by Hybrid. Just let me do my thing, you do yours, and we get along fine. All I gotta say. And that's for pirate. I'm gonna have to do some digging for that. Here it is, slightly flattened. Alexa, hat timer 30 minutes.
Good evening.
Oh, right there. Yeah, looks like that ship's just staying well over there doing its thing. We're right on target. Yeah, there's that. That's Ancient Spire just right up ahead there. The roam may be gone, but I've got my Black Terry Rogue. Tasty. That's just rock. There, yeah. Ancient Spire is the other side of that. And again, guys, oh, well, there goes the cheesecake. I didn't think that sticker would stay on long. Reminder, guys, still got about 2 hours to get selections in for AEW Dynasty. We are doing commentary reaction for that. Deadline is when that pre-show starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. So if you're wanting to get your selections in, !Dynasty will bring up the link in chat. Last I seen, we had 9 entries in so far. Why not? You've done before. You're not the only one putting in random picks. Do it. Adder! !Dynasty. Not Dynamite. Dynasty. The name of the pay-per-view. Dynamite's just their weekly show. This is true, Reed. This is true. Dare I say you were probably a bit disappointed as well? I know how you like the arson and destruction. And I do appreciate that, XPie. There are a number of folks that do put their picks in. They don't watch it, and in some cases they don't even have a way to watch it. Just because of the TV deals outside of Canada and the U.S. Thank you, Lebo. I'll be updating the spreadsheet during the pre-show. This is Fantastique throwing $10 to the cause. I don't know if she even does stream loot, so a lot of those donations we're seeing coming up, they're over on the Fourth Nobleman's channel. I think they're doing their damnedest to hit that stretch goal. Uh, that is it. I didn't need to do that. Oh well, this works. Your tea, sir. Didn't know it was one of the things with the supply crate off that ship. Thank you, Reed. And all right, that. Nice. Let's store everything out of this box into that box. Then I'll just leave the empty on deck, on the dock here. Somebody will have a light surprise. Right. Okay, so I'm 23rd of the way through 91 now. Voyages. Well, I'm not running out of any sort of rep. Do a merchant executive lost shipment. And the War Maker's Woe that went from Ancient Spire to Galleon's Grave. Alright. So we're going to be heading north. So actually gonna. Oh, there we go. That got us to open sea. Excellent. See the Euro Truck Simulator boulders. What? Somebody hitting boulders in Euro? Oh, thanks, game. Just point me right at some rocks. God. What the hell, man? Well, we threaded through. There's the birds up ahead. A new bike for spring. Yeah. Just making sure I didn't miss any. We're all good. Grab some out of that just to be ready. Oh, was it not a swing? All right, we got a few things here. Sugar. Crate of tea. Up the ladder. Hey, oh. I see the key floating around here too. That's good. Grab that. Oh, no, he didn't. Now. Blue barrel. All right, that's everything. Not going to worry about the supplies. Now. And I accidentally dashed the damn thing. After an eventful voyage, there's nothing left but a clear path between us and our destination. What could possibly... Oh. Why did he have to ask that? Like, really? Why? You should never ask that question. Alright, they were going to Galleon's grave. We'll get ourselves pointed that approximate direction. Route. Yeah, I'm not even going for you guys. Bugger off with the fireworks. Ertz hates Cartman with a 25. And, well, again, that being from another stream, I can't really take care of doing his thing, which would have been a mystery Steam game. Now, we are on the right path here, right? Kind of. Yeah, they were going to Galleon's grave, which is a little more over that way. Shark Tooth Key. Ah. Try to keep an eye out for the birds, because from the sounds of it, this is going to be a fairly quick voyage. Finding the key, and then they're like, on to our destination. And of course, it's dark. There's Isle of Last Words over there. Fort. Giver Retreat. Possible they may have either sunk at this fort. I'm not seeing the birds. There's Galleon's grave there. I hope the game didn't go giving me a bum steer as to finding things. So I may have to sail south from Galleon's grave to try to find the stuff. Alrighty, Lebo, have a great night. And again, thank you for all that you have done for the diabetes research donations. I feel like half the money that's there right now came from you. Pretty damn close to it. And this is why I keep calling you Legend. All right. Yeah. There's Galleon's grave. No birds to be had. Time to go southward. Post. That's just the birds of the sea post. Ah. Nothing. This voice may wind up being a scrubbed run because it didn't really give much help for finding things. Ah. Kraken's over there. Ah. Hmm. Alexa, stop timer. And Meg has decided to make an appearance. Of course, she does nothing but go, rawr, I'm scary. Yeah. Have fun circling around.
Beans, what the fuck?
Tazzy, Tazzy, Tazzy. You of all people. I did not expect this sort of thing from you. Could be the espresso, could be the liver and onions. It's the liver and onions, so no. Not a good one.
Oh yeah!
Right. Will you shut up, Meg? Yes, you're faster than me. Big deal. Alright, so we're coming up on Ancient Spire up here now. Yeah, still got part of the bean in my mouth. We'll get to this in a moment. Alright, we gotta figure out what's going on here. There's Ancient Spire. They were supposed to be headed north to Galleon's Grave. So let's get ourselves 180'd here. If I don't soon see those flippin' birds, I'm just gonna... Oh, hello. That could be it right there. From the looks of the amount of birds, that's it. And let's just drop the anchor there. Grab our key. We've got food. I think those birds are where we found the key and stuff. Unless by chance there's another clue there. What the hell? Game. Come on. Oh, really? We got another sloop to deal with. Or not. Yeah, this is where we first found the stuff. And they said, onward to our destination. Now it's getting all dark again. This is annoying. I'm gonna go. Ah. Right. Where there, Galleon's Grave is there. Turn maybe a touch more right. Okay, so that's showing the path, so okay, we're kind of on the right trail. They kind of past Sharktooth Key, and they had Crooked Mass to the left. Is where we are now. And I went this way with Dry Rock. These two small islands on their left or on the right. Well, if I don't soon find them, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn in these few things here and that key. Yeah. Right. Oh, hello. It seems like a little more concentrated cluster of birds over there by Tri-Rock. May not mean anything, but we'll have a look. Guess I got Slayer's backbone there. I'm confuzzling myself now. Thought I seen birds by that island.
Tazib says bottoms up.
Tazib says bottoms up. Well, soon as I can get myself centered on those frickin' birds. See if these are even the right birds. Don't drink and drive. Then again, I'm not driving right now, am I? I'm not even on the wheel. Okay, birds. I see. Here you are. Better wait for this effect to wear off. Right, let's have a quick look down before... Alright, I think we have our destination. There it is, the War Maker's Woe. Found our boat. Get in there. Who knew eating food underwater can save you from drowning? Momentarily. Found you a crate of spaghetti here, Hatter. Yeah. Well, that's alright. We'll get ourselves respawned. Pick up this stuff. Then we can go back down and check below decks. Still taste some of that liver and onion bean. Disgusting. Alright. Our stuff is behind us. All right. They like their bait. Really, game? Wouldn't let me squeeze through there. Oh, screw you, game. I ate the other half of the pineapple. That was just rude. All right, we'll grab that manifest and those other couple of things and head to court. Don't think there was too much left on the ship anyway. And right, there's everything for the harpooning. We got to get ourselves north past Fry Rock. Keep a little bit of distance because shallows. Lavapuss. Yep, I got him. As expected. There's only about 99 of them now that can spawn that I don't have. So about 1 hour to go for getting predictions in for AEW Dynasty. If you haven't done so yet, now is the time. Exclamation point Dynasty to bring up the link in chat. And of course, meantime, still raising money for diabetes research there through the rest of April. Thank you, Derp. Rubber ducky, you're the one. That rubber ducky's a collector's item, apparently. Yeah. Yes, there is, and that starts in an hour. And that is the deadline for getting the selections in. Should be able to put it all there. They've got several matches on the pre-show as well. I was not able to get all the matches listed on the form, so there'll be some matches we're doing commentary on that won't count towards the belt. Nope. Pre-show at 12. The main card starts at 1. I did not see the manifest in that bunch. Oh yeah, it's still on the boat. Kind of blended in there. All right. Let me get my anchor back up. Open out the guild a little bit. All right, level 88 on the merchant. I am going to do one more lost shipment. We're looking at Emerald Eye went from Galleon's Grave to Ancient Spire. All right. And don't put me in front of rocks this time, game. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Still nighttime. I see birds up ahead. Yeah, there they are. So they got a little too close to the fort, maybe. Right, we'll do it this way. Gonna quick swim around on the off chance the key is here too. You never know. Nope, looks to be just the barrel. What we got? I saw a mermaid statue on the seabed of P13 once. I wonder if it'll still be there when we pass. P13. Alright. That's going fair. A little more south. Right around that. Just a couple of squares. sail on, and away we go. Okay, we need to go a little more this way. Be aimed at P13. There we go. There we are. Pretty much pretty near right on target. And yeah, wind against, so not gonna make a lot of difference what we do with the sail. Wrong food. All right. Why do I feel that's going to be our final destination over there? Oh, we got a couple of glowy things here. This is fantastic. Doing another donation over on one of the other channels. I never was very good at reading the map. The captain made a mark on Q15, so I'll just head for that. All right, and just a little... everything of note there. Q15. Right there, other side of the fortress. Lovely. Just the direction I wanted to go. And that is pretty much where those birds are. I still haven't gotten a key. Hopefully that's floating about here. Unless the key was still in amongst the mess over there and just didn't see it shining. Posted right on by. Aha. There's a key there, I think. Blue. Where are you? Okay, we got the manifest. Game? I believe I'm having a crash. Well. Yeah. I think I may just have to quit the game and restart it. And some idiot invited me to play GTA 5. I haven't touched that in years. I gotta do a cleaning out of my Xbox friends list. Hmm. Or do like Mark and Fist does and set myself up as do not disturb when sailing. All right. My picking up the manifest was basically it. No ship. That was very lackluster, gotta say. I was honestly expecting to get more stuff than 2 crates and a manifest. That was next to nothing. Quite honestly. Okay, there's the rocks I got slammed into first lost shipment. Now, when we do get into the AEW commentary, I am gonna ask folks to not use channel points, which will mean no fishing. The fishing won't be on the scene I'm using anyway. Also, no use of Stream Loots cards during the commentary. They'll be open to buy. And as a bit of incentive, perhaps, all Stream Loots purchases between now and the end of the month, I'll put my cut to the diabetes. So any money I make off of Stream Loots from now till April 30th, going to the cause. Ooh, toasting pretty fast. Now, right now, up to this point, there's just like $22 US there. I may as well just throw that in there too. There hasn't been that much buying of stream loots because I've been doing a lot of the card sharks for people doing resubs and whatnot. It was a lackluster voyage that time, Mr. Archibald.
SB1 Dirterp has purchased
Derp.
10 chests.
Thank you for buying 10 packs of stream loots. That'll wind up being about another $9.50 going to the cause. Really? Boat? Really? Still gotta do what, Hatter? What you talking about? Right. Yes, let's go ahead and do your card sharks now. While we think of it. Gotta quickly set it up again here. Some of the cards fell out of the thing from last night. All right. Here we go, Hatter. We are starting you with Jack. You got Jack, Jack. You want to keep that? And if so, higher or lower than the Jack? All right, and Lordy. It's higher. It's the Queen. So we'll still be getting you 2 packs. We had 10 Jack, 5, 8. There was the order of the rest of the cards. 10 Jack, 5, 8. So it was going to be a tough sled anyway. Put these back in the box. And if anybody else does a resub on Twitch or a sub on Kick or paid membership on YouTube, then we'll be able to do that again. Look like I'm sitting down a bit low, don't I? But, well. Alright, let me quickly get you your 2 packs of cards there, Hatter. And there you go. All right. I just want to... Let's go Gold Hoarder. I'm just going to do a few Captain's Treasure maps to finish off the stream here. Or to finish off the sailing portion of the stream.
Beans, what the fuck?
Vengeance. You jerk. How you doing? Where are we going to with this one? Oh, yeah. Oh, and they are spread all over the place. Get that bean while we wait to dive to Marauders Bay. Ooh. A classic lose-lose, really. Buttered popcorn or rotten egg. Either one's really that appealing, really. The flavor of the popcorn, not so good. And that is not popcorn. Oof. That is egg.
Mossily Made Hatter says bottoms up.
Oh, your timing there, Hatter. See about getting perked. Actually, parking over here will be pretty good. Oh, hello.
SP Wonder Derp played this card, Cowboy.
All right. That's going to be pretty much it for the timed cards there, guys. Because by the time that timer's up for the cowboy hat, that's going to take us to the pay-per-view commentary. That's just a bottle.
Vengeance _ Incorporated thinks it's time for you to stand up and stretch a little bit.
Well, I just happen to have had to stand up to get my cowboy hat.
SP Wonder Derp played this card. Morgan Freeman.
There, what did I say about time, Ice? Yeah. Ow. Alexa, half timer, 30 minutes. You have no active timer, so it's not one. I know. Oh, you lost. Hey. Now. This is over. Okay, so that one's up there too. All right. Leave that bottle right where it is. Free. This first one should be just right. Now there's some white crates. I still had
Welcome
the.
to St. Louis. Tonight is a massive night for professional wrestling. We've got 8 championships on the line, a tag team ladder match, a brutal trios grudge. We could possibly see a brand new world.
Dynasty 0 Hour. It has started now. All right then. So, hey, I am just gonna say the heck with it here and leave game. Let me just switch over to the scene I'm using for commentary. And start off the Xbox. All right. Turn off the desktop sounds. And I'm actually going to go ahead and pause stream loops. And it doesn't just to be anything that does a sound normally on the stream. I'm turning off in the channel points. I keeps giving a reward. Warning about turning off Alan. I got too many channel points that nobody uses. Alright. That's that taken care of. So you're still earning channel points. Guys won't be able to use them for Akabala right now. And quickly change category to setting Twitch. Alright. Let me get my window up here. How are you doing today? Alright. Alright, I need to turn the volume down on that and hit the microphone to pick it up little touches. And now, need to get the spreadsheet caught up. And I will get the spreadsheet showing on stream. Sounds good, X-Bite. Have fun. All right. Right now on the pre-show, it's talking Swerve Strickland and Samoa Joe. Swerve talking about wanting to be the first African American to be AEW champ. He's kind of being more of face. 10:15. Dude. All right, let's leave those picks in there. I can see this very possibly going to the tiebreaker question. Where are we to here? Now we're showing our little video regarding Danielson versus Will Ospreay.
All right, that is Reed's picks in there. No, Windows, don't do that. All right, now for Hatter's picks. Okay. All right, that's everybody in there so far. We've got 12 entries into the fray. And um oh, okay, we're gonna wind up having the spreadsheet scrolling along here with the Vengeance. Go ahead and put picks in for tonight. A number of the people that did already today have not don't even watch AEW. That should do. Nice slow scroll. Every entrant that gets in there, it makes it a little bit harder for everybody else. Exclamation point Dynasty. RJ City seems to think Pac is going to win. I think that makes a compelling case to pick Okada personally. He's a bit of an idiot. Now, quick bit of talk about Strong defending the international title against Kyle O'Reilly. So many belts in AEW. Tell you one thing, AEW does a good job with these promo packages. I'm just going to shut the fishing down because we don't need that running at this point. Let me know when you have it done there, Vengeance, and I'll get you added on to the spreadsheet. Okay, a little bit about talking about some other matches here. They're Hook and Jericho for the FTW, or maybe we should call it the What the Fuck belt. Alrighty. And thing is getting long. Ah, same idea. Same idea. Just a made up championship. Yeah, well. I try to watch it every Wednesday. That's not going to be able to be a thing next after this week though. Thanks to work. But I'll still be able to follow results. And I did not see that donation. If it was someone from here or. Okay. There we go. And I think I'm going to cut off responses on the forum now. 13 entries altogether. Yeah. Now they're showing some of the promo from Tony Storm and Thunder Rosa for the Women's World Championship. Good evening, Cubby. How are things now? Alexa, what's left on the timer? Eight. All right, well, you'll make it through, Vengeance. Oh. It has been quite a while. Vengeance, that was somebody over on another channel. So I don't even know that person, so I can't give them the Steam game. Like in this case now, it's not a draw for a Steam game. It is just that person gets a mystery Steam game. And that's actually that's how I have it set up now for any tips that go to me. That person simply gets the Steam game instead of doing a draw. The Streamloot's purchases hitting every 20 packs triggers a draw because that's set up, done by various people. Well, the pre-show itself is another hour and 7 minutes. And they do have some matches happening through it. And the WGA thing right through to the end of April. So the goal had been met of 1,000. Now they're going for extra. Yeah, still 9 days after today, so. And also, too, Vengeance, I made the announcement on stream there not too long ago. All Streamloot's purchases of my packs through to the end of this month, my share of that is also going to the cause. So I won't be making anything off of Streamloots this month. There's the link right there for the donating if anyone's interested. I'm gonna move my OBS over here because I don't really need to see it right now. And ad break kicking in. And now a little hype for the Adam Copeland, Mark Briscoe, and Eddie Kingston up against the House of Black. Brody King, Buddy Rogers, and Malachi Black. You can't see the shirt because of the thing, but yeah, I got my AEW Malachi Black shirt on here. Mark Briscoe is a crazy some bitch. It are chicken hawks. Okay. And the blood pressure thing is gone off screen now too, so we'll take this thing off. And all right, they're almost into the full-fledged pre-show here. Going out over the matches now. Young Bucks, FTR for the World Tag Team belt in a ladder match. And the EVPs, the Young Bucks, coming in a Tesla Cybertruck. Those things were all recalled, I thought. Pretty sure they recalled all those because of an issue. Alexa, stop timer. There was supposed to be an issue about the accelerator, I think. Yeah. Quite honestly, I would not want an electric vehicle to begin with anyway. Too many issues with them yet. Plus, Canadian winters don't do them any favors. Hey, great one. How are things? It has been too long. All right, action is getting underway. All right, it is. We are starting off with a match that we did not get on the sheet. Yeah. That's not the right photo. There we go. Matt Seidel going up against Trent Beretta, who has recently gone to the dark side. Yeah, maybe. You think they'd have made him some new graphics, though? They're still giving him the best friends graphics. And the bell goes already. Posey, the referee. Oh, Trent gives him a little bit of a throat shot and then double axe handle to the back. Seidel whipped off the ropes and he snaps off a Hurricane Rana on Beretta and a second one. And Beretta just ducks under a kick and rolls out of the ring. Seidel maybe gonna set up for a little flying. Posey holding him back. Oh, a little baseball slide through the ropes as Beretta was going to go back into the ring. And Seidel just comes crashing down on Beretta off the apron. Okay, Beretta thrown back into the ring. Beretta pulls him into the corner and Seidel hits his head on the second turnbuckle. Beretta was going for a slam, but Sadell reversed it and got a 2 count pin. Standing, kind of a twisting senton, which landed nicely. Sadell kind of in the ropes. I know this isn't going to be a clean break. Yeah, Brent just pulled on his arm, and Sadell's throat went right into the top rope. Brainbuster to Sadell. And Beretta just throws a right hand to the face, and a second one. Just stomping down on Sadell's throat. We're still into pre-show here, Great One. We're into the first match of pre-show. We're not going to see Joe versus Swerve for 4.5 hours yet, likely. Yeah, I had the graphic up just because we weren't sure which match was going to be first, so we were just kind of talking general Dynasty, and that's the main event of the night. Ooh, half and half suplex by Beretta. And the pin, 2 count. Seidel seems to be having a bit of neck issue now. Understandable. Seidel firing back with kicks, chops. Reversal on the Irish whip in the ropes. Spin kick catching Beretta off guard. And both are down now. Great one. You don't need to type the name. If you're just throwing the basic Pokeball, just exclamation point Poke Catch. Seidel landed on his feet, nailed Beretta with another kick. Question mark kick catches Beretta, and another 2 count. No, you never had to type their name, but if you're using something other than a basic Pokeball, you do have to type the name of the ball, like Pokecatch Ultra Ball. Beretta was just raking on the face, and then another high angle suplex, sending Seidel to the far side of the ring. Seahawks throwing another $5 at the Diabetes Research Foundation over on the other streams. Great. Beretta climbing up on the turnbuckle. He's got Seidel by the head, but Seidel sweeps his leg out, and all right, enjoy the lurk, Great One. Seidel heading up top, gonna go for something. Meteora from Sadal right on target. 2 count. Beretta planted on the turnbuckle. Sadal was going to go for something, but he gets planted into the turnbuckle instead by Beretta. Beretta with the Gotch pile driver. And Sadal still kicks out at 2. Trent Beretta just soaking in the booze. Seidel back on his feet. Their knee strike by Beretta. Seidel crashed down on the mat. Beretta with a kind of unique looking kind of choke, and Matt Seidel taps. Winner of the match is Trent Beretta. And Beretta finally let go of the hold. And Beretta just continuing the assault here. Chuck Taylor just came into the ring to and Trent Beretta with the mic. Trent Beretta saying that Chuck Taylor acting like a prick. And Orange Cassidy coming down as Trent Beretta comes down to the ring. Well, at least there he comes out of the face tunnel. And Orange Cassidy's tag team partner for his match out now as well. Trent Beretta just went back out through the heel tunnel. So yeah, we're going right into tag team match. Here we are. Orange Cassidy and Katsuyori Shibata against Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty. Again, we did miss getting this one onto the questionnaire as well. So. Getting themselves into the ring here. Moriarty kind of trying to get in the face a little bit. Anthony Ogogo at the announce table. Risha Vakado, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, Orange Cassidy and Lee Moriarty starting this off. Well, Risha, I am doing commentary reaction to a wrestling pay-per-view right now. And quite honestly, I would prefer not to. All right, Moriarty with the wrist lock on Cassidy has him down on the mat. Orange Cassidy just kind of rocking back and forth, but gets himself up on his feet and reversal. And they're doing a little catch can here. Moriarty with the head scissors on Cassidy now, right in the middle of the ring. Cassidy trying to slip himself out of the head scissors and does. And the kip up. Amateur takedown by Moriarty and going for the armbar, but not on very well. Reversal attempt by Cassidy didn't go so well, but tried a little roll around, but didn't quite get it. Cassidy trying to reach ropes and not able to. And he puts his right hand into his pocket. Moriarty trying to pull the arm out of the pocket, not working. Now he's got both hands in his pocket. Drop kick and kip up by Cassidy. And we have the tag in there to Shibata. Shibata with a couple of European uppercuts and quick pin. Only a 1 count. Moriarty kind of trying to get away here, but Shibata just keeps staying right on top of him. Waist lock and pulls him down. Oh, he's got Ed Moriarty up in kind of a crossbow, and the legs were figure forward. Side headlock and the takeover by Shibata. Moriarty with the head scissors, but Shibata quickly got out of that. Right, Shibata pulled some sort of move, and of course they cut away to a go-go. Shibata with a cheap shot to Shane Taylor. Oh, and Shibata saying, go ahead and tag Shane Taylor in. All right. He wants the big man. Shane Taylor is 310 pounds. Shibata with a knife edge chop, but not really affecting Taylor any. Taylor they're trading shots up. Taylor with a punch to the gut instead of the slap to the chest. Trading forearm shots now. Shibata off the ropes and kick to the face, but now laying in kicks to the legs. And Shane Taylor down on one knee. There, he's on his back now with a kick to the chest. There's the tag to Orange Cassidy. Shibata holding one leg. And Cassidy drops the most casual elbow ever off the top turnbuckle. Moriarty tried to interrupt, but he gets thrown out. Cassidy with the dive out on Moriarty, driving him into the announce table. Hard right to Moriarty as well. Rolls back out of the ring, and another shot to Moriarty. There, Cassidy with one more shot, taking Moriarty down outside the ring. Agogo was about to interfere, but Shibata took care of that. And Shane Taylor just sucker punched Shibata outside the ring. Moriarty pulling Cassidy out, and now he's cheap shotting Cassidy. Ooh, leg drop by Shane Taylor on the apron to Cassidy. Now Orange Cassidy in the Shane Taylor corner. They are there. They got Cassidy kind of tied around the ropes there with his hands in his pockets. A big right hand to the chest. Cassidy just crumples down to the mat. Tag to Moriarty. And a little kick to the kidney area there. Went for the pin, but Cassidy kicks out quickly. All right, Moriarty with the abdominal stretch on. Cassidy trying to in there, but Moriarty with a spinning move. Shane Taylor tagged back in, and Orange Cassidy trying to fight out of the corner. Shane Taylor tried going for a splash in the corner. Cassidy moves out of the way. Cassidy keeps trying to get to the corner. And Cassidy gets the tag. Boot to both Moriarty and Shane Taylor. Another one to Moriarty, the legal man. Forearm shots driving him down in the corner. Levitation drop kick to Moriarty right in the corner. Double underhook snap suplex. And it's a 2 count for Shibata. And Shibata with the abdominal stretch now, right in the middle of the ring. Shane Taylor coming in to break that up. Taylor was just giving some smack talk there. Shibata with a couple of hard shots, and Cassie just... Oh, now he's picking up pace on his hits. Now, and they're both stomping down on Shane Taylor in their corner. Up, charge in, double drop kick to Shane Taylor. And they just kick him out of the ring. Well, he wasn't the legal man to begin with. Orange Cassidy went for beach break on Moriarty, and ooh, Moriarty just went for breaking some fingers. Sundog Millionaire by Cassidy. Moriarty able to do a reversal, and Cassidy rolls over Moriarty, 2 count. Oh, little backslide, another 2 count for Cassidy. Doing a lot of reversals now. DDT by Cassidy after some flipping around. Tried to go for orange punch. Ooh, headbutt by Shane Taylor to Cassidy. Shane Taylor was going to go for a package pile driver on Cassidy, but Shibata goes behind him for the sleeper. Agogo tried going into the ring, ate a big boot. Oh, nice flying knee strike by Moriarty to Shibata. Reversals on pinning situations now between Moriarty and Cassidy. Orange punch by Cassidy to Moriarty. That should be it. And it is. Your winners, Orange Cassidy and Katsuyori Shibata. And Cassidy asked the referee for his glasses back. That was pretty decent match. Oh, time for the DraftKings ad. I'm just going to completely mute during that because I don't want to hear about DraftKings. Still got at least one more match to go in this pre-show. No idea which one they're doing next. Yeah, thanks again, everybody that has been hanging about so far. And right, we're done with the DraftKings bullshit. We got Taz, Excalibur, and Tony Giovanni at the desk. Half an hour to the main show itself. And Excalibur are going over the matches. Some of these matches being maybe a little hard to predict, like Hart versus Nightingale. I could see them giving it to Willow, though, and set up the Willow versus Monet match. Big pop from the crowd when they show the Will Ospreay Bryan Danielson graphic. With good reason. Gonna be a hell of a match. And showing a montage of Will Ospreay there. Of course, one of the big little bits of storyline here is this being potentially Danielson's last year as an active competitor. So he's going after the best of the best. Big, big bit of hype reel for this one. Hey, Justin Roberts is in the ring. We're ready for another match, it looks like. And Excalibur just won't shut up. about all the different providers. And we have the Acclaimed with Daddy Ass versus the Bullet Club Gold to unify the Ring of Honor and AEW Trios Championships. This one we do have on the sheet. So first match to count toward points. Bullet Club Gold coming down first. Jay White with that gold baseball bat. And here comes the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn. Max Caster maybe getting a little more serious. He had them stop his music. And he threw in a Donald Trump reference. Lord. Caster tried going a little too far there, I think. Not sure what Tony thinks of that bit from Max Caster there, but oh well. And Jay White starting things off. Or not. Anthony Bowen's going up against Bolton, I think it is. And and the crowd just with the continued ass boys chant. Flip off the ropes and the shoulder tackle. Duck under by Bowens. Kinda and Bowens with a shoulder tackle of his own. Reversal on the whip into the corner, but Bowens floats over. Back body drop by Bowens. And pulls one of the Guns kids over into a side headlock in the middle of the ring. Blind tag by the other Gun. And trip up to Bowens, who smartly rolls over to his own corner. And there's Billy Gunn tagging in. And Billy Gunn pulls him into a side headlock, but quickly slip out. Leap over by Billy Gunn. The Gun kids tried going for the. They're moving a little fast for me to call this very well. Billy Gunn with the clothesline. Now Billy Gunn hit from behind, and there's the tag to Jay White. Knife edge chop by Jay White to Billy Gunn, and total no sell. Jay White dodges a shot in the corner and looking for a quick timeout. Colton tried for a shot to the back of Billy Gunn, and "You fucked up" chant has begun. Trying to hug it out. And Billy Gunn with the right hand. Tag to Max Caster. And Max with the elbow to Colton, and neck snaps him over. Colton working a wrist lock, but Caster turns it into an arm drag. And Caster with an armbar. Tag to Bowens. And neckbreaker into the raised up knees to Colton. Things are going a little out of control here. Slam down. River Me Timbers coming up from the Acclaimed. And right on target. Caster tried for a flying splash and he winds up missing completely, goes over the corner. Tag to Jay White. He throws Max Caster right into the barricade by the timekeeper's area. As the second time, Jay White goes in and back out to break up the count. Drop to Max Caster, who crumples by the barricade again. Caster back into the ring. I think he was trying to get a tag. Max Caster in the Bullet Club corner. Not a good spot. Austin Gunn was tagged in momentarily, but back to Jay White. Stomps down on Caster. Chop in the corner. Nightmare over into a headlock there by Austin. Oh, jawbreaker by Caster, catching off guard, but Guns tried for a double team, failed. Bowens in and just cleaning house. Bowens with some strikes and a super kick. Bowens with a discus forearm catching Jay White by surprise. But then he gets drop kicked by one of the Guns and goes outside the ring. Austin Gunn crawling to the corner, but nobody there. Oh, Jay White made it up there. Bowens gets slammed face first right into the apron. And a second time. Jay White with the pin to Bowens, only one. Oof. Shot by Jay White, taking Bowens right down to the mat. Another chop driving Bowens back into the corner. There's a tag to Austin. Bowens trying to fight out of the corner, but not able to. Austin Gunn with the chin lock locked in right in the middle. Oh, Bowens driving him into the corner turnbuckle, trying for the tag, but Austin tried to stop him again, got driven into another corner. Bowens with a suplex catching Austin after he tried another side headlock. There, Austin and Billy Gunn each get tags. Well, Billy Gunn just kind of cleaning house now. Throws Jay White out of the ring. Throws Austin out of the ring. Bolton Gunn getting splashed in the corner. And tried for the Famouser. The one and only on Austin Gunn. Famouser by Bolton. And almost a 3. Tried to set up 310 to Yuma. The Acclaimed kind of cleaning up on the Guns right now. Oh, both Bowens and Caster knocked off the apron. And Jay White just hit Billy Gunn in the back with that gold baseball bat. 310 to Yuma. Billy Gunn kicking out at 2 4/5. Jay White tagged in. Guns just got tossed out of the ring by the Acclaimed. And Jay White just got nailed by a few hits by them. Meantime, Billy Gunn still laying on the ring. Big Uranagi by Jay White to Anthony Bowens. And he was going to go for a sleeper suplex, but Billy Gunn just powers out. Famouser to Jay White. The mic check elbow drop. Billy Gunn still the legal man. Kick out by Jay White at 2 3/4. Went for the Famouser. There, Jay White tried going for the switchblade. He nails it the second time. And 3 winners of the match and your AEW Unified Trios champs, Bullet Club Gold. And a lot of us picked Bullet Club Gold, it looks like. That was the wrong one. All right, so one for Swaggy, X Pie, Smitty, myself. No score for Derp. Somehow did not get centered. There we go. Those need to be bold as well. There we go. All right, so just a few minutes now before the main show itself. So they're doing a little bit of hype reel again for the Swerve Strickland Samoa Joe main event. I still gotta edit that thing because I'm not doing live space. They're ending at the end of the month. Haven't been streaming on Twitter for quite a while either. YouTube and Kick, however. And I gotta get back to Thriller V for a moment here so that I can. The window resizing. There we go. And welcome back from the ads. JR are now at the desk there for doing the calls on the first match of the night. And hey, oh, another one from G over on one of the other channels. Always got to have myself a quick look in case it was someone from this channel here doing it. And time for the main show to get underway. And of course, we start with the FBI anti-piracy warning that everybody laughs at. You gotta catch me first. Doing a bit of a montage of some of the different promos and whatnot for the matches. And I think I need another coffee. Oh, this thing's gonna be going till like 1:30 for me. Now from St. Louis, Missouri, AEW Dynasty. All right. How are we kicking this thing off tonight? Continental Championship. Okada versus Pac to kick things off. Doc, bruh. Thanks for the raid. How you doing, Sock? What you been up to? Oh, not a whole lot, to be honest. Just chilling, watching some wrestling. Having a coffee at 9 o'clock in the evening. Usual. Spider-Man 2, nice. Never could get myself into Fallout. I know Fallout 76 plays a good bit different, but still. Around 3. Oof. Oh. Fuck, you wound me with that. Decaf. Quel est le point? All right. Continental Champion Okada coming out to the ring now. And Mrs. Fantastic continuing things over on one of the other WGA streams for the fundraising, which is great to see. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, I definitely have not given up on the caffeine. I do pretty just about cut back on sugar, though. Because diabetes. Yeah, thanks everybody that jumped in here with El Sock. If you haven't seen the channel before, I am a variety streamer doing various games, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, PC. Sometimes doing things like this, doing commentary, reaction to wrestling pay-per-view, AEW Dynasty in this case. Yeah, Sock, no worries. I'm gonna know what that's like all over again come Saturday. Work for another season begins. Have a good one. Hawk just standing there staring at Okada. Okada just looking right back at him. One thing about this Continental Championship special rules, 0 outside interference whatsoever. All right. Appreciate it, X-Pie. And Hawk with a little bit of spinning around on Okada's back to start for a little insult. This is apparently the first time Pac and Okada have faced each other ever. Collar and elbow tie up. Okada with the waist lock, but Pac reverses into a waist lock of his own. Okada using a drop toe hold to break it up and has his own waist lock back on. Reversal into a wrist lock. Okada trying to there with the wrist lock of his own again now. Flip over by Pac and the takeover with the headlock. Pac now has Okada in the headlock on the mat. Okada tries rolling him over for a pin situation. That doesn't go far. Pac takes him back over, keeping things grounded right in the middle. Okada getting back on his feet while still in the side headlock. Couple of shots to Pac's kidney area. Finally whip off the ropes. Oh, and Pac just slides under the ropes out of the ring. And Pac just snapped off a nice Hurricane Rana on Okada. And he flies out of the ring right onto Okada. Lands on his feet. Okada slammed right into the barricade by Pac. Referee being a little slow on the count, I think. He's only up to 3. Okada sent into the barricade again. And interesting little point, some of the attack towards the shoulder of the arm that Okada uses for the Rainmaker, the Ripcord clothesline. Pac charging into Okada in the corner, the uppercut. Oh, he's getting Okada perched up on the top turnbuckle. And look to be pulling him up for a superplex. Or is it going to be... Yeah, it is a superplex. Oh, no, actually it was an avalanche brainbuster. Both of them landed kind of hard. 2 count for Pac. Pac just to kind of yakking at the camera there now for a moment. And a little trash talking to Okada as well. Oh, Pac sent over the ropes, but he does a kick. Okada's down. And Pac got caught climbing up on the top. Okada with the drop kick, sending Pac onto the apron and down to the floor. Okada goes out of the ring now over towards Pac. Kind of a hard landing right on the butt by Pac. And Pac getting thrown into the barricade now. And oof. No give at all at that barricade by the timekeeper's area. And Pac getting thrown back into the ring. Okada right in after him. Taking his time. Nightmare takeover by Okada. And low drop kick right to the side of the head of Pac. Okada saying, "Come on, challenger." Not even calling him by name. Just challenger. And he's trying to piss Pac off, and letting Pac have some free forearm shots. European uppercut by Okada, reversal, and Pac with a shoulder tackle through the ropes. Drop kick by Okada right into Pac's face. Pac back outside the ring for a breather that he's not going to get. Purchase Pac's feet up on the barricade for a DDT on the floor, right on the mats. Okada rolling back into the ring. And referee continuing to make the count. Pac may have a stinger in his neck there, perhaps. He keeps reaching for it. And Pac gets into the ring just before referee was about to hit 10. Okada grabbing the neck and looks to be setting up. Oh, another DDT right in the middle of the ring. And Pac kicks out at 2. Okada now with the rear chin lock on Pac. He's trying to get himself back onto his feet. And there he is back on his feet now. Few shots to the gut there to break things up. Okada went for the suplex, but Pac flips over. Low bridge, sending Okada out to the floor. Boot to Okada. Pac with the springboard moonsault off the top rope to the floor. Right on Okada. They are both now down on the floor. Referee with a quick check on them before starting his count. Pac back onto his feet, rolls back into the ring. Okada up on his feet at 7 and gets back in at 8. Pac with a couple of forearm shots to Okada. Okada being rocked a bit. Reversal on the Irish whip, though. Flying forearm taking Okada down. Pac might be thinking Black Arrow. Okada getting back up on his knees. However, Pac thinking something. Missile drop kick right into Okada. And the 2 count. Pac looking down on Okada to sort out what to do next. Spin kick right to Okada's stomach. And kick to Pac always was good with the kicks. Okada dodging that last one though. Okada tried for a German suplex. Pac just flipped over to his feet. Pac nailing the suplex, but drop kick by Okada, driving Pac right into the corner. And both men down again. And a bit of the crowd doing a standing O for the sequence. And this is awesome chant breaking out. Both athletes trying to get on their feet. Okada up to his knees and using the ropes to help. Pac charges in. Neck breaker by Okada. And that was very close to a 3. Okada with the scoop slam. Okay, Okada going up to the top turnbuckle. Drops the elbow on Pac. And he just flips Okada just flips the finger at the whole audience. Pac going for the small package, almost 3. Okada with a running hip attack in the corner. Trying to go for a second one. So Pac came after him, caught with a boot. Oof. Super kick to Okada. He's a bit staggered on that one. Clothesline by Pac takes him down. Pac with the waistlock into the deadlift suplex for a bridging pin. This close to a 3. All right, they're both getting back on their feet again. Pac with the charging big boot in the corner. And now I think he's thinking Black Arrow. And he went for it. Okada rolled out of the way. Big old crash and burn there for Pac. Okada with Pac. That nails the tombstone pile driver. Okada not done just yet, however. Setting up for the Rainmaker, but Pac reverses into a pin. 2 count. Try it again. Pac rolled through for a pin. Another 2 count. Pac with the brutalizer on Okada. Basically, Rings of Saturn with Okada still standing. Okada going down to his knees. And Okada just raking the face to get out of it. One way. Reversal on Tombstone. And Pac with a tombstone pile driver of his own. And he's going back up for another go at Black Arrow. And Okada grabs the referee's leg for a bit of a block. And Pac just comes down, starts stomping out Okada's head a bit. And knees up on the Black Arrow. Rainmaker, ripcord, clothesline. Pac seems to be out. Winner of the match, and still your AEW Continental Champion, Kochika Okada. And that was a pretty even split on that one. So that's 2 now for Dwagonite. X-Pie stays at 1. Smitty stays at 1. 2 for me. 1 for Derp. Ruffian stays at 1. Swamp Thing stays at 1. 2 for Hawkeye. Azib on the board. Be a 1. 2 now for Lebo. Reed stays at 1. Hatter still off the board. And Vengeance stays at 1. Have a good night, Derp. Hey. Hawk in the ring getting a round of applause there for the match. He's acting very disappointed though for not winning the title. And the crowd chanting, "He's our bastard." Oh, God, they're freaking another ad for the DraftKings bullshit. And Seahawks with another $10 into the pool. We're up to $1,160 now on those donations. And looks like we are setting up for House of Black versus Adam Copeland and crew. Find the picture. Oh, there we go. Going to be an interesting match here. House of Black coming out first. Malachi sitting on the ramp. They're coming down to the ring now. And here's the entrance now for Eddie Kingston coming out first. Mark Briscoe coming out next. And bit of a mix of belts here. Eddie Kingston holding the New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Openweight Championship. Mark Briscoe, currently the Ring of Honor World Champ. Adam Copeland, aka Edge, the AEW TNT Champion. No reaction at all from House of Black as he comes down to the ring. And Malachi starting things for House of Black and Mark Briscoe. Circling the ring a bit here for the moment. Collar and elbow tie up. Briscoe with a side headlock for a moment, but Malachi breaks out of that. And Briscoe tried for a quick pin, but only one arm drag by Malachi. Tag into Buddy. Just flies off the top turnbuckle to stomp down on Mark Briscoe's arm. We're going to keep working on Mark Briscoe's left arm. Briscoe with another side headlock on Matthews. Blind tag to Adam, and Adam Copeland now the legal man against Buddy. And he's Adam with the mounted punches in the corner. Flapjack there by Adam Copeland in the middle of the ring. Little arm breaker over the shoulder by Adam. Buddy Matthews in the ropes, and there's the tag back to Malachi. Rather, Malachi tagging himself in. Stare down between Malachi and Adam, and then Malachi just tags in Brody King, the big man of the bunch. And Brody King with the Adam just tagged in Eddie, and they're trading chops in the ring. Big old no sells on both sides. Kingston with the straps down. Taz just giggling to himself at the desk. Round kick to the back and chops to Brody's chest. Brody just taking it all. Step up Enziguri, and Brody goes back into the corner. There's the machine gun chops to Brody. Reversal on the whip and side slam by Brody King. Eddie crawling over to a neutral corner. Brody King, little mocking of Briscoe. And the cannonball by Brody onto Eddie in the corner. Brody went for a pin, just a 1 count. Tag back to Buddy Matthews. Swanton. 2 count that time to Eddie. And Buddy with the knee strikes to the back. Eddie's like, keep at it. Come on, hit me again. Matthews went for the drop kick instead and got a 2 count. Eddie driven into the House of Black corner, tagged to Malachi. Nightmare takeover. Drop kick and a 2 count. There, Eddie Kingston drew the straw for being face in peril, I guess, tonight. Malachi and Eddie Kingston just trading shots in the middle of the ring. Ooh, spinning elbow there by Malachi. Eddie gets the feet up on the charge. Duplex by Eddie Kingston to Malachi, and Malachi just kind of rocked a bit there. Tag to Briscoe. Just running the ropes and the crossbody by Briscoe. Buddy with a series of kicks. Enziguri by Briscoe in the corner, and Buddy goes out. Slides through the baseball slides through the ropes, and Matthews goes right into the corner, the barricade. Bowlers, this is commentary reaction to AEW Dynasty, which is on pay-per-view right now. And Matthews taken down to the floor. Briscoe setting up a chair on the apron. Launches himself off the apron and chair for a cannonball into Brody King. Kind of over the ring post with that as well. Briscoe and Matthews now added on the apron with the strikes. Jenkins Donut TV with a donation to the diabetes research. Excellent. Oh, big knee strike there to Briscoe. Brody's got him up in fireman's carry. Death Valley driver into the barricade to Briscoe. Brody King hurt himself on that as well. That barricade, well, audience trying to straighten it out a bit. Malachi tried for a pin on Kingston, just got a 2. Or on Briscoe. Adam Copeland getting himself back onto the apron. Round kick takes Briscoe down by Malachi. Tag back to Brody. And Brody King just laying in the choke with the foot. Brody with a chop to Briscoe and then tags Malachi back in. Briscoe whipped off the ropes and eats an elbow. Malachi with a pin, 2 count. Malachi Black now with the chin lock in the ring on Briscoe, and Briscoe's arm trapped around a leg. Abdominal stretch now, and Buddy Matthews just jawing at Briscoe a bit. Eddie Kingston came in from behind to Malachi, just hit him to break up the hold. Nobody's seen that coming. Tag back to Brody. Just stomping mud hole down on Briscoe. Briscoe picked back up. And he's whipped hard back into the House of Black corner. Briscoe trying to fight his way out. Does so. Tag to Edge. Big boot by Adam Copeland, catching both Brody and Buddy. Trying for maybe the Impaler DDT on Brody, but he's just too big. Flying forearm rocks Brody back. Spear in the corner. Got Brody up on the top turnbuckle now. They're rocking Brody a bit with a few forearm shots. G just keeps things going over on the one of the other Whirlwind Gaming channels with the donations. Where are we at? 1,217 then. What? Oh, Eddie Kingston in now. He 1210. For a moment there, it looked like a 7 to me. There, when looking at it on OBS. Setting up a Tower of Doom spot. Power bombs to. And Copeland with a superplex to Brody off the top turnbuckle. Everybody's flat out in the ring. So yeah. Looking like that stretch goal Noble and Stu had for the one chip challenge is gonna get hit. And of course, anybody wanting to make a donation in there to keep that going higher, use the QR code in the corner, !Dynasty in the Twitch chat. Of course, I have the link pinned to all 3 channels, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Discus Lariat by Brody King, turning Kingston inside out. King goes after Eddie Kingston now. The spinning back fist rocking him. Impaler DDT connects. Briscoe up top. Buddy Matthews just breaking up the pin in time. Adam Copeland was about to win it. Tag now to Malachi. So it's Malachi Black and Adam Copeland as the legal men. And they are both very, very staggery on their feet. And yeah, the referee's lost some control here now. Matthews just, the House of Black nailing knee strikes on Kingston and Briscoe. Now Copeland getting double teamed in the corner. By Brody going for another cannonball on Adam. Spears all around. Kingston just speared Buddy Matthews. Edge with the spear to Brody King. And Briscoe with the one to Malachi. Adam Copeland trying to pick himself up. Brody over on the apron on the far side. Malachi is still the legal man in this. And Copeland firing himself up for the spear. And Malachi sprayed the mist into Copeland's face. Winner of the match, the House of Black. So 4 of us there messed up. Derp and Ruffian called it right. So, let's see. Oh, I had Derp marked as 2 by mistake. Well, it's correct now. 2 for Ruffian name. 3 now for Lebo. 2 for Reed. Hatter still none. And Vengeance up to 2. There's a number of wrestlers that use the spear, yes. Jake, long time no see. And I miss seeing that alert. Drew Combs' mom with another $50. A lot of money coming in from both Lebo and the family of some of the WGA members. Looks like we are setting up now for Julia Hart and Willow Nightingale for that TBS championship. Appreciate it, Jake. I started back up just recently, Jake, back when the news came out that LifeSpace is closing down. I've given it a few attempts over on Kick before. Kind of got pissed off when all I was getting was a graphic artist trying to say, hey, if I do some art for you, you'll get more people in. That's like bullshit. Willow Nightingale coming out with Chris Statlander accompanying. Yep, it's closing down as of the end of the month. They just weren't able to get more investors in. Just like Glimish. Yep. Well, that was earlier this year when they kind of shut down. Now, there's another site kind of talking themselves up called Vibe. They're supposed to be getting themselves going into early beta late this year. I'll give them a shot, but I'll believe it when I see it when they say they're going to be different. Julia Hart coming down to the ring now. It may as well, Jake. Nobody goes into the streams to actually see the stream. They're there to get hold of the frickin' mana and whatnot that people give away. It's a big follow for follow culture over there, which is just no good. It was pay to win. If you weren't paying for mana to give away in treasure chests, you were ignored. D-Live was a big bunch of bullshit, too. Matches are going pretty good, Hatter. It's been good wrestling so far. And also, so far, Hatter, you are 0 for 3. There's the bell. Willow charging right in with a big boot to Julia. And Willow with the strikes to Julia's head. Julia whipped into the corner. Over to the next corner. Willow up on the second turnbuckle now. But Julia with the super kick taking Willow out. He rolls out to the floor. Julia with a boot to Willow's back. And Willow getting sent over the timekeeper's area table. Why do people do that sort of thing? I mean, well, Jake, I hope that the people that did that to you were found and duly jailed, because that's just a big old bunch of bullshit there. Hey, Julia Hart continuing the attack on Willow. Mercedes Monet in the back watching on big TV. Well, you got yourself a special friend then. Yeah, I've got one of those too. Julia Hart with the charge into the corner to Willow. Slams Willow's head into the mat. Julia with the pin. 1 count. Julia Hart trying for the accolade. Every Saturday, Jake. Same bat time, same bat channel. All that. Willow fighting back up. Few shots to the gut. Oh, whip off the ropes. And Willow with the chin lock. Thought I got rid of Beatbot. I remember you from over there as well. Buster by Willow and stacks up for the pin, but 2 count. Julia pulls herself up. Willow charging in for the hip attack. Willow setting up again. Second turnbuckle. Misses the missile drop kick. Julia Hart locking in her Heartless submission. Willow just powers out of it. And Willow up on her feet now. Julia tried for a roll up, but Willow just came down on top of her. Russ kicked to Willow, and Willow's just pissed now. Forearm shots and chops to Julia, whipping Julia into the corner. Charge in, but Julia gets the feet up and just kicks her down. Julia going up on the turnbuckles, going for moonsault maybe or something. Yep, she went for a moonsault. Willow got the feet up right into Julia's face. STO taking Julia down. Willow's firing up a bit. Sit out powerbomb to Julia. And the 3. Winner and new AEW TNT champion is Willow Nightingale. And I messed myself up on that one, didn't I? All right, so that makes 3 for Dwagonite, 2 for X-Pie. Smitty stays at 1, I stay at 2. 3 now for Derp. 3 for Ruffian. Swamp Thing stays at 1. 2 for Hawkeye. Still 3 for Tazzy. 4 now for Lebo. 3 on Reed. Hatter on the board. And 3 for Vengeance. And Mercedes Monet has now come out to do her little dance up on the ramp. She basically has been saying she's got next. Yeah, they have set up Willow versus Mercedes Monet. So it looks like the defense will be on at Double or Nothing May 26th. They don't take long on getting these matches set up, do they? And unfortunately, I won't be able to do commentary on that one because well, it's on a Sunday. I'm going to have work on the Monday. Willow with hugs to some parents in the crowd. Not really sure why I thought Julia Hart would still hold on to that. And time for the hype for the next pay-per-view. Double or Nothing from Las Vegas, Nevada, May 26th. So while I won't be able to do commentary for that one, we will still be doing the predictions again. All right. AEW International Championship coming up. Kyle O'Reilly up against former friend Roderick Strong. All right, Kyle O'Reilly coming down to the ring. And I honestly did not know Kyle O'Reilly is Canadian from BC. And a little look over to the Spanish announce team. Roderick Strong coming out, being accompanied by the Undisputed Kingdom. And Excalibur, shut the fuck up about DraftKings. We're not interested. That many people going in for the $10,000 in prizes, they'll probably all get like $1 each. If that. fancy new graphic on the screen for the International Championship. There's the bell. Collar and elbow tie up in the middle. No real advantage. Now they get over to the ropes, and referee trying to get them to break clean. Finally do. Roderick Strong with the wrist control there at the moment. O'Reilly with the drop toe hold to get out of that. Side headlock takedown by Strong, and Strong has him still in the side headlock. Roderick Strong with the hammerlock on. O'Reilly able to reverse things. Oh, went for the armbar, but Roderick Strong defending against that. And O'Reilly able to lock on the ankle lock, but Strong gets right to the ropes. Forearm shot by Strong, but O'Reilly still trying to keep control of that left arm. Strong with a big chop to O'Reilly in the corner and the backbreaker. Backbreakers are a specialty of Strong. Chop by Strong. O'Reilly no sells and sticks and strikes. Trade a couple of 2 counts. Leg lariat by Roderick Strong, taking O'Reilly down. Goes for the lateral press pin, 2 count. O'Reilly whipped into the corner. A back body drop to the apron for Roderick Strong. O'Reilly smartly just dropping down, whipping Strong's arm over the rope. Working on the left arm of Strong, which will make it harder for him to do backbreakers. O'Reilly with the kicks. O'Reilly off the ropes. But Strong nails him with a chop. Nice backbreaker there by Strong. Still able to nail that. Strong being pulled up to his feet into the corner. Chop by Strong. Perches O'Reilly up onto the top turnbuckle. O'Reilly catches him with an armbar as Strong was climbing up there. Oof. Roderick Strong with a side backbreaker to O'Reilly on the top turnbuckle. All of the back landed right on the turnbuckle to O'Reilly in the replay. Riley making a bit of a transition in, look like a Hell's Gate version. Strong fights out of that. Oof. That was a nasty knife edge chop, but O'Reilly just absorbing and nailing forearm shots. Roderick Strong picking up O'Reilly again. Knee strike. And again, they trade forearm shots in the middle of the ring. Roderick Strong with another backbreaker across the leg. And another backbreaker by Strong. And Strong also with a bit of jaw jacking at O'Reilly. Strong with a kidney shot. Roderick Strong with him up on the shoulders. Just drops him on the knees for a backbreaker. And O'Reilly just kicks out. Strong going for a suplex, but O'Reilly with the knee strike to reverse things. Front guillotine by O'Reilly, but O'Reilly with knee strikes and laying in the Muay Thai leg sweep. Big elbow strike in the corner. And O'Reilly went for a knee bar, but Roderick able to get to the ropes. O'Reilly with another round kick to the back of Roddy's leg. Olympic slam by Roderick Strong. Just kind of out of nowhere. Both back up on their feet again. And just running elbow strikes by Strong. 4 of them in all. And Roderick Strong now stuck on the ropes. O'Reilly dropping the knee on Strong and being hung up in the ropes made some extra damage to the leg there. Knee strike to Strong's knee. He's got the knee bar locked on again. Strong cannot get to the ropes. Strong with some kicks to O'Reilly's head with his free leg. Took about 10 kicks before he finally let go. O'Reilly holding on to Strong's wrist. Well, actually, they're kind of holding each other's wrist and trading forearms again. O'Reilly kind of getting the advantage here. Oh, but Roderick Strong ducks under the roundhouse kick and another backbreaker. Pinned by Strong. Another 2 count. O'Reilly getting set up in the corner by Strong. Looking like superplex. It is. Oh, but O'Reilly tries to branch it or tries to turn it and does for a 2 count. Strong with some elbow strikes. O'Reilly came back off the ropes and they double clothesline each other. Standing 10 count now on both men. O'Reilly with the roundhouse kicks and Strong fires back with a chop. Crowd doing the old yay boo thing to it here. They're picking up speed with these strikes. Little snap suplex there by O'Reilly. Roderick went for a backbreaker, but stomped to the back of the head by O'Reilly, but then that got countered with a knee to the face by Strong. Both men are flat on the mat again. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." And has been a pretty damn good match of counter wrestling. Strong with more strikes. O'Reilly with the with the choke cinched in. Roderick Strong gets him over to the ropes. And on the breakup, he catapulted O'Reilly into the ropes. Now they're both on the apron. Looks like Roderick was gonna try to set up something. Oh, Strong got whipped down, but his arm was in the ropes there as well. Wardlow trying to sneak in from behind and gets caught. Two count for O'Reilly on the roll up. O'Reilly again with a crucifix, but two count. And Strong just got turned inside out with a big old clothesline. Wardlow still on the outside. Brainbuster by O'Reilly. Roderick Strong kicked at it too. O'Reilly tried again for the armbar. Roderick Strong able to get to the ropes, and it is broken up. O'Reilly with the stomps to Roderick Strong. Drop kick by Strong, and O'Reilly crumples. End of Heartache, backbreaker. And Roderick Strong is still the international champion. And so many of us picked Roderick Strong. That gets Wagonite at 4, X-Pie at 3, 2 for Smitty, 3 for me, 4 for Derp, 4 for Ruffian Name, 2 for Swamp Thing. Adam Cole now fully out of the wheelchair. Prize. He's been faking that for how long? All right, things are updated. Currently have a 4-way tie with 4 points each. They are eventually going to turn Wardlow face again when Adam Cole just completely turns on him. All right. Hook and Chris Jericho up next for the FTW belt. Diggersby, huh? Yeah, we both got him. Seems to be Jericho's new gimmick, the learning tree. Chris Jericho coming out first. At least we don't have to listen to that other theme he had for years now. Yeah. It took a couple of years, but he's finally got a different theme song now. And here comes Hook. And this is under FTW rules, as they say, basically hardcore match. Anything goes. They're pretty much treating this belt as an official championship now. Jericho wanting to, okay, they get it's a fist bump. Collar and elbow tie up, and Hook quick with a takedown. Jericho reverses things. Hook with the twist in the arm, a wrist lock. Takes Jericho over with a side headlock. Crowd chanting Fozzy sucks. Knife edge chop by Jericho to Hook. Hook fires back with a forearm. Reversal on the whip off the ropes. Telegraph the back body drop. And Hook with the bridging suplex, Northern Lights. T-bone suplex to Jericho. And Jericho getting clotheslined right out of the ring. Jericho, they kind of stepped aside on the forearm, just barely hit. Kind of sold it a bit. Hook getting his head slammed into the steel steps. And then Jericho slams Hook's head into the broadcast table. Jericho pulling a table out from under the ring. All legal. Set up out in out by the announce table. Jericho kind of doing a little John to Taz. Table is cracked a bit. Jericho went for the power bomb, but Hook slips out and nails another suplex. 2 count for Hook. It's false count anywhere as well. Jericho's head came this close to hitting the steps on that suplex. Hook with the trash can lid just clocks Jericho with it. And Hook with a second shot, launching himself off the steel steps. Hook gonna go for another one. And Jericho counters with a boot to the stomach. Go DDT to Hook right onto that trash can lid. And 2 count for Jericho as he went for the pin by the steps. Jericho just slamming that lid on top of Hook's back before throwing him back into the ring. Hook trying to fire back with some gut shots. Big boot by Jericho again, taking Hook down. Jericho taking Hook through the ropes. Looking at that table again. Hook blocking the attempt. And Hook with the T-bone suplex on Jericho through the table on the floor. And the holy shit chant comes out. And still a 2 count for Hook. Hook sending Jericho back into the ring. Another Northern Light suplex there by Hook. Jericho landing right on his neck with that. Whipping Jericho into the corner. Jericho gets the boot up again as Hook charges in. And Jericho with the forearm shot to Hook as he threw him into the corner. Jericho setting up for, well, gives a few shots to the side of the neck. And snaps off a Hurricane Rana off the corner. Jericho goes for the pin, 2 count. Jericho going out of the ring like he's gonna look for something else under there. Trash can and a kendo stick. And Hook with another suplex, and the trash can goes flying out of Jericho's hands. Never got a chance to use it. Hook picking up the can now, just clocks Jericho with it. Oh, he's got the can right down on over Jericho's head and body. Whacks the trash can with the kendo stick. Suplex to Jericho while he's still in the trash can. Pinned by Hook. And Jericho still kicking out at 2. That can bit there with the suplex showed a good bit of trust, I think. Hook going back under the table, looking for toys of some sort. Bringing out another table. Hook with the table in the ring and looks to be setting it up in the corner. And Hook was thinking T-bone suplex into the table. Jericho fights it off, and there's strikes in the middle. Northern Light suplex again by Hook. And Jericho nailing the code breaker. Now both men down on the mat. Jericho not taking advantage. Not sure what the crowd is chanting now. Exchanging strikes now on their knees. Jericho they're both back on their feet now. Jericho with the eye rake and clotheslines hooked down. Jericho up on the second rope. Went for a fist drop, but Hook got out of the way. And looks like Hook trying for Red Rum. And Jericho dropping back onto the table. Hook taking the brunt of that. Hook kicking out at 2. Jericho using his feet on the ropes. That's still legal, though, in this. There's absolutely zero rules in this. Jericho went for the Judas effect. Hook with the knee bar. Jericho turning things around and going for the Lion Tamer. Walls of Jericho sitting in very deep in it. They're Hook trying to roll out of it. Gets Jericho rolled into a pin, 2 count. Hook locking in Red Rum again, or trying to. And low blow by Jericho. Nothing Aubrey Edwards can do about that, though. Judas effect elbow to Hook. And Hook still kicks out at 2. Jericho, I think, setting up for a second attempt at the Judas effect. And nails it. And Hook somehow still kicking out again. Chris Jericho just saying, you gotta stay down, Hook. What's Jericho doing? He's got his baseball bat. Floyd. Jericho yelling at him, don't make me do this. Hook gives him the double fingers. And Jericho clocks him with the bat. That is it. Winner of the match is Chris Jericho. And yeah, we didn't have that one on the sheet. So nothing to change there. There, Doc Sampson checking Hook out in the ring. Women's World Championship now coming up. Tony Storm defending against Thunder Rosa, who had to give up the belt there a year ago. And they're playing the big hype reel for this match. Thunder Rosa coming down to the ring first. Nigel McGuinness filling in for Taz. There as they're putting the big sell on Hook's injuries. And here comes Tony Storm, accompanied by both Luther and Mariah May. bell's underway. They are just staring at each other and a bit of jawing to each other. Thunder Rosa taking the mask off. They're just hockey fighting in there right now. Tony Storm with strikes to Rosa's chest. Thunder Rosa out of the corner with a double axe handle to Tony Storm's back a second time. Lays in a knife edge chop of her own. Snapmare takeover by Rosa. Went for the pin, but kicked out right away. Rosa with the forearm shots. Tony Storm with a boot to Thunder Rosa as she came off the ropes. Tony Storm throwing Rosa across the ring by the head. Thunder Rosa whipped off the ropes. I think Tony Storm was going to go for a side slam, but she gets Hurricane Rana instead. Thunder Rosa climbing up on the top turnbuckle. Both Luther and Tony Storm getting nailed by the Thunder Rosa's move, and Brian May was maybe going to try something, but the referee got her to back off. Boot into Tony Storm's throat, and now just stomping down on her. Snap suplex by Thunder Rosa, and she rolls right into the pin. 2 count. And Thunder Rosa with several forearm shots to the chest while holding on to. Got the chin lock going there now with the knee into the back. Another 2 count. Tony Storm with the float over. Thunder Rosa went for a crossbody, but Tony Storm held on for a backbreaker and 2 count. Another backbreaker by Tony Storm. Tony rubbing the point of her elbow right into the small of the back. 2 count on the pin attempt. Tony Storm just walking all over Thunder Rosa's back. Storm with Rosa by the hair into the corner. Sets her up on the turnbuckle. Oh, just a slap to the face. Thunder Rosa fighting back. Headbutt to Tony Storm. Staggers her a bit. Thunder Rosa going for the power bomb and stacks her up for the pin. 2 count. Thunder Rosa climbing back up on the turnbuckles. Missile drop kick to Tony Storm. Just a Samoan drop there by Thunder Rosa that time. Crucifix bomb by Thunder Rosa, almost 3. Thunder Rosa charging in. A drop kick into Tony Storm, who was laying on the ropes. Thunder Rosa, oh, she almost staggered there, but Death Valley driver on the apron to Tony Storm. Drags Tony Storm back into the ring for the pin. She just kicks out. Thunder Rosa holding on to her back as well. She's been And Thunder Rosa tried going for a package pile driver, but the back just could not hold out. Rosa charged in, but Tony Storm with the elbow. Whoops, slips over Rosa as she charged in. Oof. Backbreaker by Storm in the ropes. And a tornado DDT by Tony Storm. She holds on. And Northern Lights, a fisherman suplex for a 2 count. Tony Storm went for a move, but Thunder Rosa reversed and stomped down on Tony. Tony Storm just kicking out. Thunder Rosa up top, went for the stomp, but Tony Storm gets out of the way. There, Thunder Rosa power bombed and kick out at 2. Tony Storm picking Thunder Rosa up off the mat. Just slings her off the ropes for a shot to the kidney area. And another one. Extra damage to the small of the back. Thunder Rosa turning it around the 3rd time with a forearm shot. Trading forearm shots and chops now again in the middle. Just paintbrushing each other now. Thunder Rosa getting the advantage. Tony Storm with a headbutt as Thunder Rosa charged in. Step up enziguri by Rosa. Reversal by Storm for a suplex. Thunder Rosa just coming right back up. However, German suplex by Thunder Rosa. Mariah May up on the ring apron. Referee. And Deonna Purrazzo just came down to take care of Mariah May. And she just chucked Luther right into the steel steps. Well, that takes the 2 of them out of it. German suplex again by Tony Storm. Thunder Rosa distracted by seeing Purrazzo and Mariah May. Tony Storm with that hip attack in the corner. The Storm Zero pile driver. Thunder Rosa just kicking out. And it looks like Tony Storm setting up for a sharpshooter. He is sitting down deep in it as well. Thunder Rosa refusing to quit and trying to make it to the ropes, and does. Tony Storm looking like she's thinking, what do I have to do to end this? Backstabber by Thunder Rosa to Storm. Thunder Rosa with the submission on. There, the Cobra Clutch. They're down on the mat. Tony Storm trying to get to the rope. And she does. Thunder Rosa trying to drag Tony Storm to the middle. Oh, low blow by Tony Storm. Referee didn't see it. He was fixing the apron. And there's the 3 count. Tony Storm retains the AEW World title. All right, that gets Swaggy to 5, 4 for X Pie. Smitty stays at 2. I am now at 4. 5 for Derp. 5 for Ruffian Name. Still 2 for Swamp Thing. 3 for Hawkeye. 4 for Tazzy. Still 4 for Lebo. 4 now for Read Alerted. Hatter stays at 1. And still 4 for Vengeance. And next up, it is going to be Brian Danielson and Will Ospreay. Well, he doesn't follow wrestling. He just made picks. A lot of his picks just turned out to be the wrong ones. They are really hyping this up in part because could be Danielson's last year in ring. And Will Ospreay being touted as one of the world's best, as is Danielson. Ooh, Evie has appeared. Of course, I've got Evie. And Justin Roberts announcing it as an absolute dream match. Brian Danielson coming out first, representing Blackpool Combat Club. And we got to deal with Don Callis at the announce desk now. Nice touch on the jacket of Danielson with the dragon scale look. And here comes Will Ospreay. And it seems like just a matter of time before Osprey is out of the Don Callis family because he's basically being the lone face of the group. Everybody else full-fledged heel. Danielson and Osprey in the middle of the ring, just staring at each other, saying nothing. You know, Danielson smiling. They back up to respective corners, and there's the bell. And the crowd already going nuts for this. AEW chant going out. Doing a little catch as catch can wrestling in the middle. Danielson trying to take advantage. Nobody really getting an advantage. Osprey forced against the ropes and referee calling for the break. And we get a clean break. Crowd giving the ole, 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 but changing it up to Osprey. Side headlock takeover by Danielson. And Osprey reversing it with leg scissors, but Danielson slips out. There, Danielson tried going for the crossbow, but Osprey flips out of it for a pin. Crowd chanting bruv now as they're going to try to set up for a little test of strength. Crowd chanting for Osprey. They're pretty much dead even on this test of strength. Osprey rolls backwards. And Danielson turns it around into a arm drag. And kind of wrenching the hand backwards a bit there, but Osprey turning things around again. Circling into another collar and elbow tie up, and another side headlock take over for Danielson. Oh, palm strike right between the eyes. And a second time. And a third palm strike. More palm strikes right to the head. Osprey not able to defend against that because his arm gets pinned out of the way. Danielson running ropes, leapfrog. Leg sweeps. Blocking the round kicks. Danielson nailing the elbow and the chop. And Danielson just dodging a couple of kicks. Another good sequence there. Crowd chanting, "Fight forever." And there's that timer command edited. I finally got around to it. Danielson going with a bit of control on the ankle. He's just pulling back on Osprey's face there a bit. Crowd now chanting, "Fuck Don Callis." Drop by Danielson to Osprey. Again with the cravat. Osprey breaks it, but Danielson goes right back into it. He strikes to Osprey while in the cravat. Danielson went for the next snap. The next snap, Osprey on his feet. Hurricane Rana by Osprey. Osprey in control here at the moment with shots, forearm. They're the European uppercuts. And they're going to be trading chops now. Or maybe not. One chop from Danielson, and the Osprey crumples. European uppercuts now to Osprey. Along with a round kick. Osprey puts the brakes on, drops Danielson on the rope, and boot to Danielson's head takes him out of the ring. Osprey, I think, gonna Osprey with a slingshot crossbody lands on his feet. Throws Danielson back into the ring. Osprey may be spending a little too much time getting the crowd going here. And yeah, went for a move off the top rope. Danielson with the round kick just takes him right down. Hey, Rose. There, Danielson with the knee strikes and a knee lift, taking Osprey over. Just a 1 count on that pin attempt. And Danielson driving his knee into the kidney area. Danielson with a figure 4 variant. Nailing a couple of extra shots. Appreciate you coming in, Rose, but get your rest. Feel better quick. Osprey managing to roll over to the ropes, gets the hold broken. And maybe get some extra vitamin C in there as well to help fight things off. Ooh, big chop there by Osprey that time. Osprey holding his left side there where the liver might be. Danielson with a flurry of punches. Reversal on the whip. Runs up and Osprey with the springboard Pele kick. Danielson pulling himself up in the corner. Osprey charges in with the knee strike. And Osprey with the forearm shot off the top rope into the pin, 2 count. Osprey setting up for something. Nails the few kicks into Danielson's head, but Danielson grabs the leg and knife edge chops. European uppercut. Drop kick, enziguri combo, and Danielson rolls out of the ring. Osprey out to the top turnbuckle. Osprey just nailed like a 450 splash or something on Danielson and rolled onto his feet. Osprey back up on the top turnbuckle. Elbow shot to the back of Danielson's head. Osprey pulling off the... They're setting up for hidden blade, but Danielson intercepts. Danielson with kicks to the elbow. Up, double underhook, suplex. And a 2 count. Danielson holding the arms. And Danielson with the hammer and anvil elbow strikes. Cattle mutilation now locked in by Danielson. Osprey trying to gets himself to the ropes. Got to break the hold. Danielson wrapping the arm over of Osprey over his shoulder. Couple of chops. Very big kick by Danielson in the corner to Osprey. And Danielson with the Hurricane Rana, but Osprey lands on his feet. Just a little round kick by Osprey to Danielson. Power bomb, 2 count. Osprey looking to set up a moonsault, perhaps. Danielson quickly up to break that. Crushes him on the turnbuckle. Osprey with some elbows to the back of Danielson's neck. Danielson with the anvil elbows while on the top turnbuckle. Danielson with double underhook on Osprey. Ooh, double underhook. Suplex off the top turnbuckle. Osprey landed right on his neck. Danielson with the pin. Osprey gets his foot to the ropes. They just showed a replay of that landing, and ooh, that was nasty. Danielson now with the round kicks. And Danielson lands the PK kick. Osprey sits up. Danielson with another one. Osprey back up on one knee. And saying, bring it. And Danielson just got rocked by an elbow. Osprey with a bunch of short kicks and shots to Danielson while he's under the rope. Referee pulls him away. Double underhook by Osprey on the apron. Danielson blocking the Tiger Driver attempt. And Danielson with the round kicks. Osprey catches the leg on the third one. Oh, Danielson clipped right on the ear with that kick. Cutter to Danielson on the apron. Stay Wade, how you doing? This is being a hell of a match here. Referee checking on Danielson now, while Osprey looks to be setting up for Hidden Blade off the apron. Nails it. Island Boy, welcome in. Zaya Wade, hell no. He has done so much over his career. That is your opinion. We'll agree to disagree. Island Boy, appreciate you not using those sorts of terms here. Apparently, the two of you are just here to try to cause shit. And quite honestly, us older guys don't deal with bullshit that well. Osprey with the leg drop to the back of Danielson's neck. Stacking up on the power bomb, but a 2 count. Mike Tyson there. Talent, good boxer. Jake Paul can go fuck himself. And as for the fights, I win. Now, back to the show. Bryan Danielson with the guillotine. Oh, Danielson turning things around. He's got the crossface locked on to Osprey. Doing these commentary things always seems to draw out a couple of assholes. Osprey trying to fight out of the crossface. Danielson broke it himself to pull. Pulling Osprey's right arm back away. Really doing some extra damage there. And Osprey able to get his foot on the rope. Crowd chanting "Fight forever." That would not be a good thing. Danielson again with those roundhouse kicks. And Danielson nailing that final kick to the head. Danielson setting up for Psycho Knee, but Osprey catches him. Danielson now hung upside down. Oh, Hurricane Rana and small package, but Osprey just barely kicking out in time. Two count, reversal by Danielson. Danielson went for the suplex, reversal, hidden blade attempt, and Psycho Knee by Danielson. Osprey kicks out. And standing ovation from the crowd for all of that sequence. AEW chant breaking out again. Danielson back on his feet. Osprey's on his back. And Danielson saying he's gonna kick his fucking head in. Danielson with the wrists, and he starts stomping down right on the neck. The crowd chanting "asshole" with every stomp. Going for the label lock, but Osprey managing to block things. And Callis saying bite him. Osprey able to land in some forearm shots to Danielson. And Callis just predicted that. Danielson suckered into a triangle choke hold. Osprey on his feet, though, and power bombing Danielson down, trying to break it up. Danielson with the repeat elbow strikes to Osprey's head. Hang on. Osprey just broke out the Styles Clash. He's just laying on top of Danielson's back. He can't take advantage for the pin. Osprey and Danielson both just head to head. Oh, they're gonna just charging each other on hands and knees with headbutts. Now up to closed fists. Into the forearm shots. Repeat headbutts now by Danielson. Oh, Osprey with those rapid fire kicks. Oh, ooh, Danielson with the suplex, but Osprey just nailed the elbow strike. Danielson with the psycho knee to Osprey as he came off, springboarding off the ropes. And both men are down again. I haven't even tried to time it. And that reminds me, I am going to need my phone on for timing the Swerve Strickland Samoa Joe match. So thanks for that, X-Pie. Just in case it is needed for a tiebreaker. Osprey pulling off the elbow pad for the hidden blade. Danielson just looking at him. Danielson with the yes chance. And Osprey nails the hidden blade. Double underhook. Tiger driver. And Danielson landed badly. There's the hidden blade to Danielson. And 3. Will Osprey wins the match. All right. So Wagonite at 6, 4 still for X-Pie, 3 for Smitty, 5 for me, 5 still for Derp, 6 for Ruffian, 2 for Swamp Thing, 4 for Hawkeye now, 5 for Tezeb, 5 for Lebo. They are checking Danielson big time. We got several of the medical team there. 5 for Reed, 1 for Willow, 4 for Vengeance. And clock, stopwatch, ready. We still have FTR versus Young Bucks for the tag titles, and then Samoa Joe versus Swerve Strickland. And Osprey in the ring. They're talking to Danielson, apologizing and everything. All right. Where did I put that? Yeah, image right there. And they're replaying the same hype video they did during the pre-show. This will be a bit of madness here, being a ladder match for those tag titles. Young Bucks making their entrance first. And from the sounds of it, they'll just need to pull down the one belt of the set to win the match. All right. Drew, thanks for the raid. What is going on? Look like there's been a heck of a time with donos through the run of the evening there. There between Miss Fantastique, G, and a couple of others. $1,260. Stretch goal busted. Yeah, so and you're going to enjoy every second of that, aren't you? Although I've seen Noble have that thing before, so I'm honestly more curious about Smitty's old dirty sock pickle there, the chamoy. Are you prepared, Smitty? Well, definitely get yourselves onto a Zoom call or something with that there to get all three of you on camera for it. Really? Cream of mushroom soup. That's actually pretty damn good stuff. Not as good as chicken a la king, mind you, but. Oh, come on, Drew. Be a big boy. All right, the bell has rung on FTR versus the Bucks. Oh, God. I do like my mushrooms, especially on burgers or pizza. I think it's just the look of. I think it's just the cream part of it there, Smitty. It kind of reminds him of something else, maybe. Evening, Hawkeye. How are things? FTR going for ladders already. Ash Wheeler getting intercepted and thrown right into the apron. Hawkeye, you've been watching the wrestling? Ash Wheeler just drop kicking, baseball sliding the ladder into. Single leg drop kick by Matt Jackson after Nick pinned him against the barricade with a ladder. Okay. Well, it's been a good show so far. Bucks setting up the ladder. Dax Harwood in there pulling them both down. Irish whip. Matt Jackson tried to pull a fast one off the ropes right up the ladder. FTR both getting slammed right into the ladder. Super kicks. And I announced it earlier on stream today while I was playing Sea of Thieves. Just as a bit of incentive, perhaps, to help the fundraising. Any Stream Loots purchases happening between today and the end of the month going to the diabetes. Ooh, Dax just grabbed Nick Jackson off the corner and just threw him into the ladder that was stuck around the ropes. And Matt Jackson just got back body dropped onto that same ladder. Cash Wheeler setting up tables on the barricade. Big chop by Dax Harwood, and he's now grabbing a ladder. Drop toe hold by Matt Jackson as Dax charged at him with the ladder. Okay, Cash Wheeler laying on the ladder. Senton by Nick Jackson onto that ladder while Matt was holding it up. Actually, it was Matt that did the thing. I don't know. I can't tell the dumb fucks apart. Yes, I call them the dumb fucks for doing shit like that. Okay, it was Matt that did the senton. Now they've got the extra tall ladder trying to climb up. Dax falling into the ring. Okay, it is Nicholas in the blue. All right. Dax Harwood bleeding. And got some chairs in the ring now. Nick Jackson just slammed the chair onto Dax's back. One from Matt as well. Oh, they're sandwiching Dax Harwood into the ladder. And repeat shots to the top of the ladder. Then they just throw the chair into Cash Wheeler's face as he came into the ring. And once again, they are... Okay, they've got the ladders parked in a couple of different corners here. Dax Harwood just slammed extra hard into the ladder in the corner. Cash Wheeler about to get catapulted in as well. Oh, and Cash just went back first into that ladder. One of the referees checking out Dax. Match keeps going. Matt Jackson with some more shots to that cut on Dax's head. And table getting set up outside the ring now. Grabbing another ladder. They're going to straddle this thing over the between the barricade and the ring. And they just sent Dax Harwood right into that ladder. Crowd chanting one more time. Cash Wheeler slides under. Cash Wheeler with a moonsault off the ladder onto both Young Bucks. Cash Wheeler on the ladder. Ooh. Cash Wheeler just dropped hard on a rung. He got crotched big time. And they are setting up for EVP trigger on the ladder. And they nail it. Cash just collapses down onto the floor. Matt Jackson intercepting Dax, trying to set up a ladder. And they got Dax strung up over the top rope. Oh, they are going for a double suplex onto the table, but Cash Wheeler back in to stop it. Young Bucks brought back into the ring with suplexes over the rope. Cash Wheeler, a house of fire with the forearm shots. Big back body drop on Matthew. Power slam to Nicholas. Cash Wheeler setting up that ladder from out of the corner. He's slowly climbing up. Matthew pulls him off. Electric chair from Bulldog to Matt Jackson off of Cash Wheeler's shoulders. And Dax setting up a sharpshooter. Takes him out while Cash Wheeler repositioning the ladder. Putting the ladder on top of Matthew. Lends a little extra weight. Super kick by Nicholas to Dax Wheeler. And lays in multiple shots to Cash Wheeler. Nicholas still on the ladder. Slingshot power bomb to Nicholas, but then Matthew with the super kick to Dax. And Cash Wheeler just speared Matthew Jackson off the apron to the table that they had set up earlier. He slid and hit the barricade. And Dax went for a power bomb on the apron, but he gets Hurricane Rana to another table. May have done some damage to his knee on that one. Oof. Yeah, Matt Jackson took a bit of a hard hit to the back of his head at the bottom of the barricade. Cash Wheeler climbing up. Nick Jackson setting up a second ladder. Climbing up both of them. They're fighting on the top of the ladder now. Oh, both Dax and Matthew Jackson now back in. Now both teams all trying to reach for those belts. Cash Wheeler just got knocked off a ladder. There are three of them off the ladder. Matt Jackson, the only one still up there. Dax quickly back up, however. Shatter Machine to Matt Jackson. They can't capitalize. Nick Jackson with the chair, driving it into the gut of Cash and to Dax. Now, Nick Jackson pulling the smaller ladder away. Cash Wheeler getting thrown into the taller ladder, which Nicholas now positioning into another corner. And okay, he's planning to go up a ladder for a move, but Dax Harwood intercepting. Okay, Dax Harwood going for superplex off the ladder. Cash Wheeler off another ladder for the splash. And everybody's laying flat around the ring. Cash Wheeler pulling the ladder over. He's done some damage to his knee from the way he's been hopping on one foot. Oof. Super kick by Matt Jackson to Cash Wheeler. Throws Dax out, but Dax pulls him out. Rams him face first into that ladder, still straddling the ring. Meantime, Nick Jackson with Cash Wheeler on a table. .450 splash from Nick Jackson through the table. Pile driver by Dax to Matt Jackson on top of a ladder. Holy shit chant breaks out again, and rightfully so. This has been quite the wreck. Yeah, that ladder slipped off the barricade before the hit. That could have been dangerous. Dax Harwood pulling himself up. Back into the ring. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." No idea if that was how that was supposed to go or not. Dax trying to climb up the ladder. Nick Jackson just springboarded onto the ladder and did a sunset flip, taking Dax off. Nicholas centering the ladder now and slowly climbing up the ladder. Cash Wheeler getting back in there. Just pulls him down. Ooh, Nick Jackson clotheslined out. He hit the ladder. Cash Wheeler went for a suicide dive and crashed into a table instead of Nicholas. Oh, Lordy. Right, Dax Harwood trying to pull himself up the ladder. Nicholas Jackson going up the other side. Oh, now the crowd is chanting, "Please be careful." Really? Just trading shots to the head. Dax Harwood hitting Nicholas in the head with one of the belts. I know, right? Oh, Jack Perry is back. He just interfered, shoving the ladder and Dax Harwood off. And apparently working with, and Matt Jackson pulls the belts down to win the match. They were chanting, "Please be careful." After all this shit they did at the end of near the end of the match, they were chanting for them to be careful. Ah, Lord. Oh, right. Wagonite at 7. Still 4 for X-Pie. 4 for Smitty. 5 for me. 6 for Derp. 7 for Ruffian. Still 2 for Swamp Thing. 5 for Hawkeye. 5 for Tazib. Still 6 for Lebo. 6 for Reed. 2 for Hatter now. And 5 for Vengeance. So, This is not going to need timing. With Dwagonite and Ruffian Name tied at 7. It's going to come down to who wins the match. If Samoa Joe wins the match, then Dwagonite has the predictions belt back. If Swerve Strickland wins the match, Ruffian Name has the predictions belt. Now to find that picture again. There it is. Had things in a bit of a mess, did you, X-Pie? Yeah, I know. When I next time I fire up the game, I'm planning on doing some reorganizing as well. Try to set up the shelves into aisles instead of the. Oh yeah. I'm thinking of doing the next expansion soon too. Then set up aisles and maybe pick up a couple of those bunkers to to sell things like the pizza and the French fries, the chickens. Okay, Swerve. Or maybe Nana coming out. Yeah, no, it is Swerve. Dressed up in a Black Panther like outfit. Nana comes out and puts a robe on his back. And Prince Nana being so over with that foolish dance of his. And here comes Samoa Joe for his entrance. Oh. So yeah, as I mentioned, this is not going to need timing. Cut the phone back off. One of their ringside cameras keeps getting a bit of a line going on it sometimes when they move things too quickly or something. Crowd just continually chanting, going, "Whose house? Swerve's house." Here's the bell. I'm just trying to think where I am with expansions too. I've got this corner still kind of sticking out a bit, so collar and elbow tie up, and they're forced into the corner. Referee going for a clean break. Yeah, you're ahead of me. I'm working my way towards the third cashier. Ooh, knee strike by Samoa Joe to Swerve. Chop drive Swerve back into a corner. Swerve whipped into the corner, but he gets the feet up as Joe charges. Joe did a walk off, but Swerve was ready for it. Drop kicks Joe, who steps out of the ring. Tope by Swerve, but then Joe just catches him and Uranagi's him on the announce table. Swerve chopped while he's sitting on the announce table, and he just rolls backwards into the chairs. Joe throws him back over the table towards the ring. Joe is pulling up mats to expose the concrete. Meantime, we're back in the ring. There, Swerve with a dive out, clocking Samoa Joe with a knee. Landed on the cement, but he seems to be all right. Joe going for a muscle buster, but Swerve gets out of it. Boot to Swerve's head. Oh, Swerve getting power slammed onto the concrete. And Joe just laughs. Joe throws Swerve back into the ring. Joe with the jabs. And just beating Swerve down in the corner. Joe with some posing in the ring while Swerve is trying to recover. Swerve trying to come back with a couple of chops to Joe. Forearm shots, punches. Oh, and Joe just comes back with a leg sweep. Swerve went down face first. Joe with the kick and drops an elbow on Swerve. Went for a bit of a lackadaisical pin and got two. Joe now just wrenching on the head and neck of Swerve. Brad still trying to get Swerve fired up. Don't know if it's working. Swerve back up on his feet. Oh, but Joe just takes him back down. Joe with a stomp to Swerve. Trading a few kicks. Swerve kicking up from the mat. Oh, Swerve back up on his feet. Joe with the knife edge chop. And a discus forearm shot. Kick out at two again for Swerve. Joe with chops, but Swerve coming back off the ropes with shots as well. Swerve off the ropes, and Joe just takes him out with an elbow. Swerve goes back outside the ring. Joe with the jabs again. Swerve ducked under that last clothesline, and Joe hitting that square ring post. Swerve going to start working on that left arm, which is already taped up to indicate he's had some damage already. Swerve rips a pad off the corner turnbuckle. Swerve with an arm breaker on that left arm, goes for the pin. Just one. Swerve goes to him to work on that arm some more, till he's tried to. Forearm shot to the back of Joe's neck. Kicks to the knees and some elbows to that left shoulder. And Swerve with a German suplex on Joe. And Joe just barely kicking out in time. And once again, this is coming down to the winner of this match to determine who is the winner here. So we're not bothering to time the match. Swerve sneaking out of a coquina clutch attempt. And Joe again just kicking out after getting nailed with a downward spiral. Joe suckered Swerve in a little bit with a jab. Swerve coming back in there, some knife edge chops while Joe's perched on the top turnbuckle. Swerve with some elbows while on there. And Joe just got planted on the mat by Swerve and got a submission hold on that left arm. Going for the arm bar. Joe up on his feet, buckle bombs Swerve Strickland to get out of the hold. And Joe with the muscle buster and the pin. And Swerve kicks out. One of the few people to ever kick out of a muscle buster. If there was anyone else that ever did. Joe in disbelief. He is now outside the ring. He is grabbing his belt. Prince Nana was saying something to him. House call to Swerve Joe by Swerve. 450 splash to Joe while he was hung up on the ropes. Joe trying to get up, and there's the stomp. 2. Now there, Joe going for the eye gouge in the corner. Joe again picking up that belt to try to use it as a weapon. Swerve tried to use the belt himself as a weapon, but gets locked into Coquina Clutch. And Swerve is fading, perhaps. He's pretty close to the ropes, though. Swerve trying to break himself out of the clutch. And does. But there, Swerve pulling on that left arm. As Joe down and going hammerlock with that left arm. Swerve looks at the belt as Joe is laying down in the ring. Swerve setting up. Joe getting up on his feet. House call right to the back of the head. And Joe still kicks out somehow. Prince Nana trying to tell Swerve he's got this. And getting this Who's House chant going again. As Swerve slowly climbs up the turnbuckle. Joe back up on his feet and shoves Swerve off. Joe setting up for something, but Swerve fighting out. Swerve working on the nose of Joe. Joe leapt over Joe. And Swerve power bombs Joe off the turnbuckle. Swerve going back up and going for the stomp once more. And he nails it. Hooks the leg. Swerve Strickland wins the AEW World Title. And not too many of us thought he would. So, Dwagonite stays at 7. X-Pie stays at 4. Mitty up to 5. I am at 6. Derp stays at 6. Ruffian Name at 8. Swamp Thing stays at 2. 5 for Hawkeye. 5 for Tazib. 6 for Lebo. 6 for Reed. Hatter gets up to 3. And Vengeance stays at 5. So at the end, with 8 correct out of 9. Ruffian Name is our new AEW Predictions Champion. Uh, that was a damn good pay-per-view all the way around, I think. Swerve just sitting on the steps there, realizing he's done it. Swerve getting back into posing on the steps with the belt. So it'll be interesting to see what happens on Dynamite Wednesday with the fallout from this. There is the copyright Swerve with the hug from somebody in the crowd. Friend of his, I guess. All right, that is it for that. Thanks again, everybody that hung around through this whole thing. It's been fun. It is also hella late for me, 1 in the morning. Mind you, there's some of you here over in the UK and whatnot that are thinking, what you talking about late? It's 5 for us. Right. So, thanks again, everybody that came in and did the things. Sock with the raid, Drewcom with the raid. And didn't it not have any resubs or follows? Oh yeah, Hatter with the raid as well. Have fun with that, Hawkeye. Have fun with that. So tomorrow, I don't have an early stream planned on the schedule for TikTok because I might wind up driving my father into an appointment. But I know for sure I will be back at 4 p.m. Eastern here on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, and getting back into Princess Peach Showtime. Try to get further on into this and maybe get it done. Do have other Switch games I want to get into, and Monday's been pretty much my main Switch days. Hopefully, see you around. And of course, don't forget we are still raising money for the diabetes research. There, we're up to $1,260 right now. Of course, we got these over here, over there, right there. Got these incentives right here, and I'm thinking once the fundraiser is over, I'm going to keep these as incentives for tips as well. Sure, somebody eventually wants to see me doing some peri sauce or some sort of thing. Right. I'm not going to, well, see who's on. I may have to. Don't think there's too many on right now that I have. So yeah, we're just gonna close up shop till tomorrow. Well, till later today in my case. The coffee shop is closed, and the motto, as always, death before decaf. Have a great night, all, and a Monday be short and your coffee be strong. Later.